Now he's one of the band.
I don't know what's wrong with TikTok. It's being a complete piece of shit. Doesn't work. Doesn't work, brother. Gimme what? Huh? You got PBR? Okay. I have expensive Scotch whiskey. Is that what you want? You're early. You're early to talk about alcohol. Travis Paquette. You're a little early to talk about alcohol. What time is it? What time is it? It's 8:45 a.m. That's the time it is. Powers Irish whiskey. Yeah, that's a thing. I think the The John Lane is supposed to be pretty good, but I don't know about cheaper ones. Maybe 3 Swallows, not bad. We're gonna talk about caffeine instead, if that's okay with you guys. Oh, we also have Cat. Cat's here to be a piece of shit. Hi, Cat. Frickin' Mosley. You gonna knock stuff over, Mosley? Mosley, did you stop the sound, man? What did you do? Where'd the music go, Mosley? What the heck? Mentally weak if you have to drink Monster and coffee? Okay, well, you can say whatever you want. That's your opinion. But also remember that most of the, like, brightest minds in our, like, I don't know, past 100 years that have, like, thought of all of this cool stuff we have today were on caffeine and nicotine the entire time. So, stimulants make the brain go good. That's just how it is. So, if you think Einstein is mentally weak, you could have that opinion. All right, no more keyboard, Mosley. You chill here. Mosley. Okay, bud. You gotta come over here. Out of the way. Out of the way, cat. Cat demon. The demon cat. Are you gonna be good? I doubt it. I doubt it. You got that look in your eye like you're gonna cause shit. Stop. Let's just be chill. Alright, so today live review of something terrible, I'm assuming. Monster Energy low calorie. I'm sure this is god awful, but we'll do our due diligence. It's Monday, so we'll just put some extra suffering into Monday with this low calorie monster thing. It has real sugar, just a crappy amount. So YOLO, as they say. Of course, we're gonna rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. If Mosey would chill. Chill, my boy. Alright. I get the feeling this is just going to be the worst. It has to be pretty bad to be worse than what was it called? Celsius Orange, Celsius Sparkling Orange. But we'll give it a go. Let's see. This was actually like not around. I actually had a hard time finding this, and I'm not sure if it's because they don't really make that much of it or because it's so popular. But here's our coloration of this Monster Energy low calorie. Look, we're making fun of this already, but maybe it's not going to be that bad. Maybe it'll be good. What do you think, Mosley? Oh, you're pressing the space bar. Thanks, man. I really needed that. Stop. 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 Oh. I will kick you off the desk if you keep clicking stuff. You just gotta lay there and be good. That's your job. It smells like Monster. It's got that like aroma of slightly chalky rockets, a slight vanilla whiff at the top. Yeah, it's really a lot similar to like the regular Monster, I guess. There is like a slightly honeydew melon citrus sort of thing. It's kind of like devolving into that like artificial powdered sugar note, which I seem to remember being the case. And now kind of like all just like powdered sugar cotton candy. So far the aroma is about the same. It's about the same as the regular Monster, so I guess that's pretty good. It's kind of like gone now, though. Alright, so give this a try. Monster Energy Low-Cal. Low-Cal. Does this have artificial sweetener in it? It feels like it does. I feel like I taste artificial sweetener. Yeah, it does have artificial sweetener in it. So this one is like got artificial sweetener, but also has some like actual caffeine in it or actual sugar in it. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Pretty much just tastes like Monster, I'm gonna be honest. Monster with like some artificial sweetener in it. Which I guess is not a bad thing. The palate kind of seems a little weak. Slightly overcarbonated. Again, that like chalky rockets thing is in there. Some tartness on the back of the palate. Finish is like significantly worse, I think, because it has that like gunky artificial sweetness taste to it, which is not great. I'm gonna have to kick you off, Mosley, if you don't be good. You keep trying to move stuff over there. I see you. You goober. Take a drink of the whiskey? Of this monster whiskey? It's not whiskey. Alright, so get a whole bunch here, and then we'll analyze the finish. Yeah, it has that some chalky rockets taste, but when it dissolves into that like slightly powdered sugar, tart, artificial sweetener, chemically taste, which is not optimal. And I think that's probably why ultimately it's going to score much worse than like a regular monster. That artificial sweetener kind of like chemical component is really like souring the regular flavor, I suppose. I wonder how it'll compare to the zero sugar though, because it's not zero sugar, but the zero sugar wasn't too bad. All right, you. Oh. He chose anarchy this morning, I can tell. He wasn't content to just hang out. He wanted to fuck shit up. Oh, you piece of shit. Alright. So, the aroma out of 25. Again, not the worst. There's a couple interesting kind of elements. Kind of like really goes away after like, I don't know, it looks barely any amount of time nosing though. 15. Alright, the palette, 25. Kind of monster-like with that artificial sweetener note to it. That's interesting. Slightly flatter. Carbonation is a little bit more aggressive on it too. I think 15 is good. All right. Now the finish. Man, that left me quick. Probably like non-finished to detracting, like 11. Texture is again slightly overcarbonated. Not too gunky. With like full 4. And a 15, my personal experience with this monster low-cal, which I'm going to be honest, why does it exist? I don't know. It tastes like worse monster. Kind of like the Monster Zero Sugar tastes like worse monster. Except this one has like 7 or 8 grams of actual sugar in it. So if you wanted a little bit of sugar in your no sugar monster, you could drink this one. I'm not sure why this beverage exists, to be honest. It's entirely forgettable. Tastes worse than a regular monster. And has sugar, has sugar and has artificial sweeteners And the artificial sweeteners definitely show up on the taste. I guess like maybe if you're the kind of person who like wanted low amounts of sugar, but your palate wasn't that like good, so you couldn't tell that this one had artificial sweetener, gunky, medicinal, artificial note to it. Maybe it would taste a little better. I don't see the benefit. There's not enough sugar to make it a sugar one, but it has enough sugar that it's not zero sugar. That being said, overall it tastes okay. I'll give it a 3 for a forgettable experience. In fact, I forgot this flavor existed until I saw it. 15, 11, 4, and 3 is 48. It's okay, and that's fair. I think I'm right on with that score. A 48 out of 100. It's okay. It's okay. I think that's a good number for this. That's a good. Here we go. I think we've gotten through all the monster tasting monsters now. Unless there's a couple other ones I haven't thought of. Monster low cow. Boom. Let's get this out. So I'm trying to get through as many of these ones that have so many flavors as possible. What's left here? I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I still have 23 monster flavors we haven't tried. I physically have. So we're gonna be getting. It's gonna be a while before we get to like more interesting things, I think. But that's okay. There's so many monsters. It's like kind of silly. All right, so today it is Monday, and I think we're pretty close to the end of Riven. It's patching. Riven is patching for some reason. What? Hold on. Did they update Riven? There's a small update. They fixed some crashes, apparently. Apparently they had to remove some cloth simulation because it was crashing. So the game's going to look worse. Great. I like how somehow this is a 3 gigabyte patch for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bug fixes. What the fuck? Three gigs for 7 lines of bug fixes?
One of them was real big.
Was it? Holy shit. Alright. We had our caffeine, that was good. Riven Finale, question mark? He's on a collab patch. It's like 100 gigabytes. Yeah. Cap, like, he reformatted the other day and he said he had to re-download Call of Duty and it was 300 gigabytes. What the fuck is that? Like, what the actual fuck is that? 300 gigs? Like, the entirety of Dune Awakening is 41 gigs. So you're telling me they needed 6 times as many gigs so they could run around in a little tiny square map and shoot people with guns? What the fuck? Where does it go? Where's the memory go? I don't get it. Then 90%. Bro. Hi, Jay. Cool. No, you're cool. Riven better not crash because they patched Riven so that it doesn't crash. You feel bad for me? Aw. Why would you feel bad for me? Hold on. That shit's... Whoop. Is that the middle? Surely not. Close enough. Close enough. Thank you. I appreciate it, Jay. Thank you for that. Okay, so the last thing we did on Riven is we found the last animal symbol, and I'm pretty sure we know roughly what order they're supposed to go in. So we got to go back to that tunnel in the prison and put the animals in. So we were right here, and we have the like thingamabob, and we were like, okay, here's the fucking dodo bird or whatever it is. Let's get out our notation sheet full of nonsense. Pictures. Here it is. Here's our stuff here with all of our notation, but here's the like animal pictures and like roughly what order they go in. So we need to like do Riven sign tree, whatever the fuck that is, dodo bird, this like other kind of bird, and then this like whatever the fuck that is. The game is acting like trash, though. What did they do? Why did they patch it? Sometimes you just gotta hate when they patch stuff, because it's not running very good. Is like something weird that they turned something. Oh, VSync got turned on for some reason. That's probably what it was. No, that's really not what it is. Yeah, the game's definitely running worse since they did whatever their little patch was. That's actually really annoying. I'm gonna just restart the game. Let's see if we can, like, solve that. I played this game with no issues for a couple of weeks, and then they did some random garbage patch, and now the game is running like trash. I don't know why, but I would rather not have had this patch. I'm gonna be honest. Because last time I was running it with everything on, including ray tracing, and it looked really good, and I had no problems running it. And now, for some reason, it's acting like big doo-doo. And I don't know why. I get the feeling it's because they patched some shit. They're like, ha ha ha, we made it better. No, no, you didn't. You made it worse. Oh, why is it running so trash? Riven, what did you do? What did you guys do? Why did you patch the game and make it trash? Why are you forcing VSync? Oh, I must not have, like, unchecked VSync properly last time. Okay, now it's running fine. Well, except for those random, like, stutters, but everything else is running fine. Yeah. It was because VSync was forced on for some reason. We need to get over to this again. Where do we leave the... Where did we leave the car? Is our car over there? There it is. Oh shit, this is the wrong spot. Crassus, ha ha ha, XD. Did they fix your game or no? Game sucks, of course. Unlucky. Look, as much as we make fun, okay, I want the best for that game. I really do. The final build. So once it gets one shot by some stupid random mercenary, you're gonna like quit the game. How's the whatchamacallits? You know, the like new like bosses, are they cool or what? They're weak. Oh. Womp womp. Quest Exarch scarier. What the fuck? Alright, it's time. It's time to press the animals. The animals. Okay, so we know the first animal we gotta press is this one. Boom. Okay, we got one. Okay, animal number 2. We need a tree. Tree. Well, this isn't a tree, but it's like some kind of bug. Animal number 3. We need this fucking thing. There he is. Now we need this duck-looking thing. And then we need this bird-looking thing. Sticking its neck out. Is it this? It must be this, right? The one, it's like a frog, actually. Because it's like this whole shape. But I couldn't get it in a whole screenshot. Surely it's this thing, right? And then I need that other... this thing here. Nice. Now what? Wait, the water came over on this side now. What does that do? Oh, this thing is opening up or something. Uh-oh. What? Did I goof? I'm going somewhere else. We just took a different link book to somewhere else. Is there a way back? Oh no. Oh no. Is that a bad idea? What happened? Oh shit.
Halo. Halo. Yo,
Oh, they shot me with some kind of fucking poison dart. Okay, now they're taking me to the fucking big hut, dude. Was it necessary to blow dart me? Arrive on Tay. Yeah, this is a different age.
Katarina e now da saya yapalo. Yapa ay manay yalepo. Miltisay. Bekaretere wirape yelo kene falapo. Tisay. Why te fulupe?
No speak of that language.
Now Katarina ne.
Saying something about Catherine, but
Si fapolo yay sepe yay.
I was banging on a door. I can't. Oh, okay, they're gonna let me out. Hi. This is kind of weird for you to be standing there like that. Hey, I'm just gonna hang out in here for a minute. That's okay. And read whatever the hell I just got. I read quickly from my prison. Along with this journal, I've instructed Nala to return the book that the moiety intercepted upon your arrival. After questioning her, I've concluded that it was written by Atris for a very specific purpose. Gain will wish to use it, though he will undoubtedly be suspicious. Once he is out of the way, you'll still need the combination to release me. I'm told he keeps it somewhere in his outpost on 233. 233 is the world that he created, like the other age that he created. Then I assume we're to signal Atris. I think I know how it might be done, but don't attempt it before I'm released. Okay. Again, here's the link book. That looks like it goes to Denis, but it's actually a trap. I don't know what happens if you take it. I save the game and take it. I kind of want to just try to take it. I'm pretty sure you just lose, but... Hi, Bob. How's it going? Okay. Hey. These guys are not very willing to entertain my nonsense. Hey, what up? What's in here? Can I go in here? Seems like pretty... It looks like you can go anywhere, but there's not very many places to actually go, I think. It's an elevator, yeah. Okay, so what if... Can I save now? Save. New save. Save Tay. I want a meme and just take the link book and see what happens.
Dai. Nel senso, Jan Kenny poco si può.
I guess I probably just like vanished and the book fell on the ground. And they're like, what the fuck is this? What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Trap yourself in the trap book. I guess that's an ending. I got an achievement for finishing the game. So one of the endings is you trap yourself in the trap book. What's this? Oh, this is a link book that takes me back. Okay. So all that happened is we got here and we can't really do anything here. There's nowhere to go. There's nothing to find out. It's just here now you have the trap book again. So we somehow have to figure out how to get to 233. Figure out how to rescue Catherine, I guess. Which I'm assuming has something to do with all those like starry expanse things we've been fucking with. Like, we've connected all of the, like, balls now. So I don't really know what we're supposed to do next. Down, please. That's annoying. I pressed the wrong button. I kind of thought I could just like walk onto it while it was going down, but I guess that's not the case. So what can I do? What's left to do? Oh, hold on. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. So we're gonna go back to that big gold dome and see if I can do anything with that. That's kind of where we're at. Oh wait, I can go through this way now to get to the expanse. Because the elevator's now open. Alright. It didn't like me running up that, apparently. Jungle is, let's remind ourselves, jungle is side oval with line. What do we do with that forklift at the start of the game? What does that do? What's the number? I have no idea. I have no clue what it is. Like, not even a little bit of a clue. Owsley, you gotta be good. No, nope, no keyboard. You gotta be good to be here. Or I'm gonna kick you off the desk again. Because you're being a bit of a brat earlier. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, no. We're not doing that. I gotta be able to play the game at least mostly. So what am I missing? How to get to 233, to get Catherine's password, whatever's going on in here, and whatever's going on with this forklift down here. I still have no clue what to do with this thing, which is powered, but doesn't work. Assumingly because we don't have the numbers I go in here, but I don't know what they would be. Like, it's running now. But chill. But I don't really know what to do with it. Like, I kind of get that it comes in here and this goes into that and this, like, picks up and something happens. But I powered it at the very beginning of the game and I have no idea what numbers are supposed to go in this thing. I have no clue. Like, nothing has ever given me a string of numbers that big. Hey, if you're gonna be a little bit of a butt and choose anarchy today, you're gonna go back down. You gotta be good there. If you do anything, you're getting down. Because you woke up and chose anarchy. I know you did. So I have all of the, like, things in here, but I need to, like, turn this thing on, and I think I need to go up there to do it, or have some way that this drops down. Don't know how to do that. Where does this go again? Alright, this goes to this thing. Closes and opens that door. Lifts and puts down the bridge. I think that does anything. I don't know if that... Was that bridge ever up? I have no idea. Maybe that does something. I don't know. Probably not. It's not even the bridge I was thinking of. Okay. How would we get, like, up in there or something? Do I have to go back to his lab? Don't know what to do from here. Oh. Just kidding. I randomly walked around and found a button. I'm glad I didn't run around and go somewhere else. I could have been on a wild goose chase if I didn't randomly find that button. Okay, so... what's the deal with the strike force compensation? Why did it close my thing? This has to have something to do with this strike force compensation thing, right? Like, I think... like this thing, I bet you set the strike force compensation. I'm supposed to know the numbers. And I think I do, except for the one for boiler. That being said, I don't know which colors are which. That's kind of wild. Okay, so let me click on this. What happens? Nothing. What does this do? Oh. Okay. What's happening now? Oh, is this the pattern from... oh, fuck. This is the pattern from survey. Shit, I gotta go back to survey. I'm also not sure which color is which. Like... shit. It's interesting. It just asked me for information that I didn't think I'd ever need. So I didn't keep track of it, but I'm pretty sure I know exactly where the information is. It's just interesting because I just didn't even think to keep track of this information because I thought that it's like, it's a puzzle that takes information that the information is a solution to a different puzzle. And it's like kind of like, you kind of figure you did a puzzle and now you found the solution to the puzzle and you don't need that puzzle information anymore. But this is a puzzle that requires a solution to a different puzzle. There's like several puzzles. Like this puzzle in the middle of the dome is requiring answers to like 3 other puzzles, basically. Which I guess is kind of cool. You have to like solve like a bunch of other puzzles to solve the big puzzle. I mentally know the shape. It's like not even the shape of where to put the balls that's the issue. It's I'm not sure which ball goes where. And I think based on their location in the original puzzle, I can ascertain which ball goes where. Survey is horizontal line. None of these. Alright, so the answer to where to put the baubles on the grid should logically be the same grid that's over here, which I know is one's in the top left, two in the top right, and two are in the bottom second column. The issue is I don't know which color goes where, and I think this should logically be able to sort of tell me. Like, this brick here. Wait, no, that doesn't quite. I was kind of thinking like maybe it was based on like this one up here is boiler, and like this one here is like the starting dome, and this one here is prison, and then like, I don't know, this one here is jungle, and then whatever this one is survey. So this would be like survey and this and that and this and this. But I don't know if that's right. Now I have these strike force compensations. So maybe I don't need to screenshot this. This is like too easy to remember. Maybe when you put the baubles in the grid, those little notches that have to do with, I'm assuming, the strike force compensation, like go to a certain number depending on which slot they're in, which represents their strike force compensation, instead of like copying that thing. I didn't try that before I left, so we're going to go back and see if that's something to do with that. I probably should have fiddled around with the balls a little bit before I left. That would have maybe saved me time. Maybe I didn't need to come over here. Although again, I'm not 100% sure which balls correspond to what colors, but you can make some assumptions. Now I found a list that kind of would assume like, hey, maybe they're in the same order that they're in this list, which would be starting, prison, boiler, survey, jungle. I also kind of want to like assume that maybe the jungle is like the green one and the first one is the gold one and stuff like that. That kind of would make some amount of sense. So like it might be that as well. Which would be like gold dome is gold, jungle's green, boiler is red. Maybe survey is blue and prison's whatever's left over. I don't know. The only thing we're a little sketchy on is the strike for compensation for boiler. I'm not 100% sure what the symbol is. I think the symbol is 21, but that would be a really big number. Compared to like the other numbers. Although 1 I feel is 13 as well. Because it's got the symbol for 10 and it's got the symbol for 3. Like, if I put this one here, what happens? Nothing, eh? If I put it here. Can I change these at all? I can. But they're stuck in a certain order. Is this meant to tell me what... Okay, hold on. Take this out of here. So I wanted it to mean like the specific order, but I think the strike first conversation that went well. What do these mean? Say it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That would be enough. It would mean that this would be 21, and this one would be 13. This one would be 10. This one would be 5, and this one would be 1. And then, but then that would mean that the red ball must be survey. But I don't really understand where you would put that on the grid. It would be like here maybe. And then if the next one is yellow, that would be jungle. And that would be like here maybe. I don't know, we're guessing. We don't have the actual solution. Green would be boiler, and that would be here. And then the next one, prison, would be blue, and that would be here. And then purple would be there. Or no, this is the wrong order. Prison. Yeah, no, we got this wrong. Hold on. Oh, wait. I confused myself. Boiler is 21. Okay, hold on. Can I change the order of these in the tray? No, I can't. Okay.
Slanjava.
These nuts have a... Hey, Ben. How are you? 8 months, Ben. Mr. Ben. Of course, we still have this. If you want to add something to this, you're good. Also, we just got a box of mystical things that will open later. That's a sneak peek, I suppose. There's 5 things in there. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support of Mosley fans. His amateur modeling career. New bottles, yeah. Okay, so 1 is red, and that's survey. And survey is here. I think. And then 2 is yellow. Yellow is 5, which is jungle, which is here. All right, you got it. You got as much time as you need. There's like some people who just don't put anything in there, and then they just randomly decide to put stuff in. So it's like you can kind of put something whenever you want. So next one is 10 is green, which I think is starting, which is here. 13 is blue, which is prison, which I think is here. And then boiler is there. Does this make sense? I have no fucking clue. YOLO. Now what? Did it work? This just opens it up again. Okay. I don't know if this is right. It's like 50% evidence and 50% guess. How do I turn this on? How do I like tell it to go? Fucking do its thing. How do I fire this fucker up? Think this will work? Send it. Fire it up. I want to know if I'm right or wrong. Shit. I'm missing something. We're missing something. We gotta be missing something. Feels like either I put them in wrong, so it doesn't do anything, or I don't know the button to fire this fucker up. I'm not sure which is true. It could be fucking either one in this game. Is it wrong? Maybe it's just wrong. Maybe we got it wrong. Okay, let's think about this for a minute. Maybe we did something wrong. Let's go from a perspective of we fucked something up. See if we fucked something up. What would we? What have we fucked up? The numbers in there. I guess maybe we could have fucked up the boiler number. Maybe it's not 21. I'm not sure. Maybe the balls are in the wrong place. Gotta look for a bit. You got it. Can I like skip these past? No, they're stuck. Is it this? Do I click on this? Am I missing something? What part am I missing? What's missing? In a game like this, it could be that we don't know where the button is, or it could be we fucked the puzzle royally. It feels like once you put the shit in there, it should have like some button to fire it up. But it's not doing anything, and I can't like go in here anymore to like open the book or something weird like that. What am I missing? What am I missing? What's missing? You think it's something to do with that random forklift outside? I have no idea what to do with that thing. It kind of lets us out of here, though, to walk around as if, you know, you were meant to walk around and see something or do something. What am I missing? What are we missing, Mosley? What are you doing? am I missing, Mosley? Feels like this should be the button, but it's not working. What did I do wrong? The ball's in the wrong spot, Mosley. I put them in based off of, like, the location that they're, like, those islands are in. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's not like that. Maybe it's just, like, purple, blue, green, yellow, red. No? Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe the orders, and now I don't remember which is. Yeah, I think it's because I don't know which one to put where. I think that's the problem. Because I thought these were going back in the same order, but they're not. You can put them in any fucking order in this tray. But these have to be these numbers. Means this has to be survey, which you would think would be like. Maybe it's in the order listed here. So like maybe this is here. Oh, we already tried this one this way, didn't we? 10. Wait. 10 is green. I think we already tried this way and it didn't work. What if it's just like red, yellow, green, blue, purple? I feel like this button should pop out. What am I missing? One, 5, 10, 13, 21. What if it's like not that at all? What if it's like 1, 5, 10, 13, 21? What if it's like this? Wait, I didn't put them in right. Oh, 10. This would be 21. 1, 5, 10, 13, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. What if it's this? No. I feel like it has to be that other puzzle. I just don't understand, like, which color is supposed to go where. I kind of like can understand which color is which based off of which strike force compensation. I'm assuming this thing has to be that, but I don't understand which color, which ball is supposed to go where. Oh, let me go look at the picture of the puzzle again. No, I'm gonna have to fucking go back. Um, I don't know what ball to place where. That's the problem, I think, right now. It has to be something to do with survey. Stop, Mosley. I was worried it was like someone at the camp thought he had a rash or something. Yeah, I understood after a while. Yeah. Okay, so it's something to do with this puzzle. I'm in the right place. I just don't know what I'm missing. It's something to do with this puzzle. So which... Oh, what? Oh. Well, I think wait. I think it makes sense, right? Bee's knees, how are you? Like, this square piece is boiler, so this ball... Oh. I didn't even think... Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know it did this. Okay, so this ball is survey. Okay, this makes so much more sense. Okay, so it has to be like this, right? This ball is survey. This ball is boiler. This ball is jungle. And I think before I was putting the jungle ball on the bottom. That might have been my mistake. Prison. And the starting dome, the gold dome. Yeah, so we don't have to fucking do this again. Let's take fucking screenshot, a fucking screen grab. Okay, like that's... Okay, so if it's not this, then I don't know what it is. Open with paint. Okay. Let's paste this in here. I didn't know that those things like came out of the like digitized like that when I was here last. Okay, so surely that has to be obvious. Out here doing my best. Yeah, fucking amen, brother. Hey, fucking man. Like, I think we're almost finished the game, but I'm not sure. I kind of thought, like, most of the stuff, most of the, like, how should we put it? Most of the, like, loose ends that I had in this game are getting tied up right now. So it feels like there shouldn't be much more to this, but I don't know. Heat advisory, it's hot as balls. What's that? Do you want some? Low calorie? Yeah, it's monster low cal. It tastes like bad green. Yeah, it's supposed to be feels like 45 here tomorrow. So I'm glad our ACs are pumping. Like, no matter what the power bill is, it's worth it, okay? It's worth it. Although now that I'm here, I'm starting to think like maybe it's something to do with the big room with the glass window. That room with the glass window never seemed to actually do anything, which doesn't make any sense. I feel like it's supposed to do something. I don't know what, but downstairs stays pretty cool, but the upstairs gets a little hot. Yeah, we're on the top floor of a 4-story building. But to be honest, we were in the basement when the kid was young, and it wasn't any better, if I'm being honest. It was a little better, but it wasn't much better. I cannot even, like, consider suffering through fucking non-AC ever again. Okay, so based on our analysis, okay, survey is 1, and 1 has to be red, and that has to be the bottom one. That has to be this one, okay, and then the second one has to be 5 jungle. And jungle has to be the one on top of the red one. This one. And then the next one has to be 10 gold dome. And gold dome has to be the first. Okay, gold dome is green. It has to be this one. Okay. And that leaves prison 13, which has to be this one, and this has to be that. This has to be this one. Didn't I already try this? I feel like I already tried this. I feel like this button's supposed to come out. What's wrong? What did I do wrong? What's What's wrong? Do I have the numbers wrong? No, 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 no. Oh, I think I do have the numbers wrong. Hold on, fuck. Wait. Shit. Oh, maybe I'm dumb. Hold on. Oh, fuck me. Um, okay, so I figured out what I fucked up, I think. But I don't know what to do because here's the issue. Okay, I was going off of these numbers, but now I just fucking realized in my head that this is a negative. So this is -1 and -5, which that doesn't make any sense for this little thing. It doesn't make any sense for this. Because I have them on 1, 5, 13, 10, 21, which would make some amount of sense. But 2 of them are in the negative and 3 of them are in the positive. So that makes like 21 doesn't even seem possible. If like say like maybe this was like the center or something. Like, is there even a center? I don't know what to do with this thing. I thought I did and I don't. Oh, that's maybe why it's fucked. What the fuck? -1, -5. Oh no, I don't know what to do. This is wrong. Something's wrong. Something's horribly wrong. Yeah, I have something that's horribly wrong. That's why it's not working. How are my numbers so fucked? Um, 10 makes sense. 13 makes sense. I have no idea what that number is supposed to be. Shit. Um, Okay, I have no clue. It's not. We're in a bad place. Okay, we're in a bad place. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so either the numbers that I learned through process of like guesswork are wrong, or I'm missing something. Because I can't put 21 and -5 in that meter. It doesn't work. And I kind of assumed the colors based off of the numbers. So that also is maybe wrong. Because if I assume the color is based off the numbers and the numbers are not correct, then the colors are all scrambled. That being said, hold on. Before we go on too wild of a goose chase. Then logically still the number that's the most negative has to go first, right? And the one that's the most positive has to go last, because that's how that meter would work. So let's just, like, the meter's fucked, but at the very least, like, let's try to like get the colors straight before I like go to survey and try to do some random stuff to figure out the color. Like, originally I assumed that since survey was 1, it had to be red. But it's not. It's -1. So, like, say the center, in some world where the center was 0. This is not going to work, but then, like, this one, jungle, is going to be -5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it would be here. And this one, survey, would be -1, so it would be like here. And this one would be like 10. Like, these would all be like over here. This would be like that. So if that was the case, which obviously this is wrong, but that would mean that, like, the lowest number, jungle, is actually this one. And the second lowest one, yellow, is actually this one. And then the next one, green, would be 10. Okay, so it just swaps these two. Right? But, I mean, this is obviously screwed up. Like, obviously, my numbers are wrong, so it's not going to work. But I think my colors are probably right now. So, it's a problem with the number. Okay, so I think the colors are in an order that you can't do anything else with that. I think that has to be because of the fact that these cannot go past each other. Those have to be right, the right colors. But I don't know the right numbers, which is either down to me fucking up with the number system, which means I have to go back to that school and try to make sure I know what the fuck I'm talking about, or it's something to do with the notation that I'm looking at. Like, I'm missing something, which means, like, I'd have to go to Boiler and go to Gen's lab again and see what the fuck's going on over there. so like there's some numbers that can't be wrong. Like there's no way my understanding of 1, 5, and 10 is wrong. And my understanding of 13 and 21 was a guess. And really the way that meter is, even if my guess of 21 is wrong, there shouldn't be very much playroom. Like we could brute force the last number. So then the other thing is, it doesn't make any sense like why some of these are something's not right there. It's like there's something missing. I'm so sure that those numbers are meant for that little meter. I just don't know what I'm missing. Like there's that thing where like you make a little sphere and there's like stuff going on and I don't know what that, I never got any information out of that. I never wrote down any. I think it's probably something to do with that sphere, that thing where you like make a fire marble. Like when you make a fire marble, it like whatchamacallit, it like lights up, and I'm starting to think it's maybe something to do with that, like maybe you're supposed to like write down the number it lights up at and then like subtract or add these compensations. Because at the time, the thing didn't make any sense to me. And like maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll make sense now. Or something. Like it's something, it has to be something to do with what's going on in his lab or something. Because I don't know where else I would go for this to understand these numbers. Like, okay, so this is the piece of paper. Get this shit away. This is the piece of paper. Okay. That has the compensations, and then I kind of wrote what I think the actual numbers mean. Blah, blah, blah. What does this say? Radiator strike force will not always yield the maximum energy output. Multiple strike force base value. And it's like blurred out. So I don't know what this means. So, okay, so here's this is the exact thingamabob. Okay. So I was playing with this before, and I was trying to understand, like, this is not in the, okay, so, okay, this is making a lot more sense now. Okay, so we need to find what, okay, so that's not good. We need to find the one that puts it in the middle, I think. Right? This is the same, like, chart that's in the other one. Okay, so... This... See, I already did this, but I didn't know how... I didn't know how the information was relevant before. Okay, so this makes a lot more sense. So this is like... the strike force. Okay, and then, like, this other stuff... This is like the plus or minus for each one. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So, if I think the colors have to be right based on where they are right now, and then I go assume that that thing is the center, then -1 and -5 are pretty easy to figure out, and +10 is pretty easy to figure out. The problem is, I don't think I can possibly put in 21. So, whatever my understanding of the number that I'm supposed to put in, like, whatever my understanding is of this number, this boiler number, it's wrong. This symbol, like, my understanding of this symbol is wrong. So I have to just... We'll have to sort that out. But we can kind of do it somewhat with guesswork. There's not a whole lot of options left. Like, we can literally brute force it within a couple of possible options. So my understanding of the 10 symbol is 100%, but my understanding of the 13 symbol is a guess. So then my understanding of whatever this other symbol is, I don't know what it is, but we can kind of make some guesses. And I think, like, eventually one's going to make that button pop out. That's what I'm assuming. Macy X, hi there. How's it going? Rip! MRV, how's it going? Okay, so the colors are right. The colors, I'm pretty sure, are right in the grid. The problem is this thing. So, our screenshot we took says that it should be, I guess this is like 5, like this is like 9. So, like 9, this is the base number, this here. Okay. So, This has to be -5 from the base number. 1, 2, 2, 3, 5. This has to be -1 from the base number. And the next one, which I assume is 10, would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this one I thought was 13, so this would be 11, 12, 13. Now, I don't know what the last one is. And it's this symbol. And I know the symbol for a vertical line is 1, right? This. But I don't know what the symbol for this laying down thing is. Now, it on this side was 13. So I kind of thought that since this was 2, like, but laying down is 10, then like maybe it's like 21 because it's like the second one laying down. But that's way too big of a number. So what numbers do I have left here? I have 14, 15, and 16. I don't know if any of those numbers make sense. Let's just put it in like this and see what happens. Let's just guess the last 3. Let's see if this button pops out. Okay, so it's 15, 16. So this has to be 16, which I guess this laying down is 3 times 5. Oh, this is 2 times 5. 2 times 5 is 10. 3 times 5. It's base 5. It's like base 5. It's like the 3 laying down is 3 times 5 is 15 plus 1 is okay. I figured. It barely fits and makes sense. Okay, so I think we sorted this part out. Which this should take us to 233. Which I don't know if that's actually don't know how much longer is. I'm assuming there's not much left in the game, but I don't know if this is the end of the game or not. Break free of the confines of the 5th age. Okay, well, we're fucking in a cage. Okay.
I apologize for the cage. I'm afraid this situation has often required of me a more primitive code of conduct than I might otherwise have chosen. I am Gen. I assume you've heard of me. Yes. Well, I suspect you have acquired some false information of who I am now. Not that my son would have lied to you about me. No, not Adris. It's just that, well, I'm sure he believes me to still be the depraved father I once was. Yes. I even tried to kill him once. God, if I had accomplished that, who knows what I would have become. Great father indeed, who tries to murder his own son. Thankfully, he trapped me on age 5, a prison of my own creation. No books, no precious inks, no ages to link to, nothing but my own foolish ambitions. That was 30 years ago. 30 years, 30 lifetimes, what does it matter? No sentence could be too harsh for the man I was. But I have changed. Be sure the deeds of my past can never be completely atoned for, but my mission was an honorable one. I'm sorry, this is all a bit awkward. It's been a long time since I've attempted to persuade anyone of my intentions. Most of the people here have already made their minds up about me one way or another. I myself do not trust the words of most men, so I don't expect you to believe me. In the end, though, you may discover that I do
Hey,
have
Sebastian.
more than mere words to offer.
How are you?
Atris's choice of punishment has been hard on the people of Riven, and many have suffered because of it. The island has been steadily decaying for years, but according to my most recent measurements, it appears that the Fifth Age has entered its final days. Unless the villagers can be relocated soon, the island will collapse entirely and everyone will perish. It has taken me a long time to do it, but it appears that finally I'll be able to make some substantial amends to my past transgressions, especially in... well, I'm afraid I've had some trouble with Catherine and the moiety. In any society, there will always be a small percentage of the population with rebellious tendencies. Before Catherine appeared, the moiety, as they call themselves, had been relatively harmless. I mean, the natives here are a fairly violent people by nature, but I'd almost come to accept their presence. Upon Catherine's return, however, their violence intensified considerably. It seems she's become some sort of religious savior to them. As far as I can tell, she's come to believe this herself. So I've had no alternative. I had to separate her from her people. The actions of Catherine and the moiety have put my own life at risk on numerous occasions. Consequently, the lives of all the people here. Therefore, I must ask you to refrain from any attempt to free her. Although I'm sure Atris desires it. Indeed, he must desire it with all his heart. But he is completely unaware of her recent state. Which brings me to the point of all of this. The linking book you brought with you. You're very fortunate to have recovered it. If I may. Thank you.
Yeah, he's too smart for this shit, isn't he?
Perhaps it would be best if you went through first.
Ooh. I already tried that. I already know what happens.
You may need some time to decide. That is reasonable. Please understand, there is nothing I want more than a chance to resolve matters between Atris and myself, especially in light of what has become of Catherine. But unless you are willing to demonstrate to me that your intentions are honorable, I cannot risk it. The sanctuary I've been writing for the islanders is nearly complete, After all these years, it would be a shame if I were unable to finish it. The work I am doing is quite demanding. Please don't signal me unless you've decided to use the book.
Now what? I could go back, but what does that do? I want to see if there's like anything in this room to do. Like, I can go back and then what? I didn't do anything. He just took my book back. Which I already tested it. It does not do good things. Why am I back here? Now what? Oh, I have no idea what to do now. I can like go talk to Catherine. That's like the only thing I even know to do. What else to even do at this point? I don't have a way to get her out. But I don't know what else to do. I feel like all the clues that I've been getting on this fucking place culminated in me going through that link book to 233. And now nothing happened. Like, nothing happened. Like, I don't have anything in my notes to do anything now. I don't have Catherine's doorbell password. I think I've sorted everything except for that random forklift puzzle. What's left to do? Maybe Catherine will tell me something. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what that was supposed to accomplish. I have no clue. Oops. I need the eyeball. Like, the last time I talked to her, she was like, you need to get the book back from blah, blah, blah. So, she's got to have different dialogue now. Like, maybe she tell. I can't see what else there is to do in, like, back here. You know what I mean? In this age, it feels like this age is like, there's nothing to do here. There's nowhere to, unless something has changed. Like maybe if I wander around, something will have changed, like the island is decayed more or something. But I don't know. I don't know the password for the door. If I was supposed to ascertain it from Gen's fucking little room there, I didn't. Because it's an audio puzzle. But surely she has something different to tell me now, and maybe she'll tell me something that... But like, I don't think there's anything to do out here. Unless I'm missing something, which I'm prone to missing things, it would seem. I think that's how these games are. You just like miss something. And then the missing thing brings it all together.
You're back. Time is running out. You have to free me. The combination is hidden somewhere in Gen's outpost in age 233, so you'll have to trap him to get it.
Yeah, so the only progression path seems to be to go to 233. Like maybe if I go in there again, I don't know. I already tested the book. I know it's a trapped book. I already went in and got myself fucked up. But I don't think the guy's gonna let me out of the cage unless I click on it. I mean... probably just click on it, right? Like just... If it ends the game, then at least I know that that's not the way that's not the way forward. I don't see how clicking on the book and getting myself trapped in it again, and he'll see that I got trapped in the book. Like, I don't see how me trapping myself in the book and showing him it's a trapped book is gonna, like, progress the game, but I don't have anything else to do So, and Catherine just tells me to go back over there. And the only thing that I haven't done, as far as I can tell, in this age, is figure out the number combination to make that forklift work and lift that thing out of the ground, which I don't know what that does. Unless the whole point of that thing was just to help me learn the number system. Which I kind of found out in a different way. Oh, shit. Yeah, nothing in my notes. I just don't have anything. I don't have anything in my notes I haven't, like, feel like I've used. Like, it's all... Like, everything feels like it's been tied up, you know? I don't have any loose ends right now, except for that one random forklift. Like, this is the thing that goes to the forklift that I turned on, like, make it work. But I don't really understand, like, anything else about that thing or what it does. Or what number you're supposed to put in or whatever.
I'm relieved you've returned. I thought perhaps you had decided against it. Here, I shall follow you directly.
Yeah, it's like, no way. Like, here. Oh, he actually hit. Okay. I kind of assumed he was just going to be like, oh, well, I guess that's that. But I guess that's that. What happens if I click it again? Hold on. we're monkeying with game endings here. Okay, so clearly that's how you get out of the cage. Wonder what happens if I click it again right now? Out of curiosity. Because we're going to switch places again and he's going to know it's a trapped book.
I don't know exactly why you released me, but you realize, of course, that this must be the end for you. It may provide you with some solace, however, to know that with this act of self-sacrifice, you have secured your place in history. The Dunny culture will be reborn, and the lives of millions will be purified. Thanks to you. Farewell.
Okay. Yeah, that's about what I expected to happen the first time, actually. So, the fact that it didn't is kind of funny. Okay, so... Here we are. What is this thing? Plays music. I don't know what if that's something to do with the... Okay. What's this thing do? Oh, this boots up the book device that he made. Okay. This is the book he's been writing. There's other books here too. I wonder if this has something to do with Catherine's doorbell puzzle. Okay. We're in a new place with new fucking shit. We're cooking some kind of sea creature on the fucking satellite dish. Oh. What's this? Like a book that was burned. What's on the front? Is this like one of his attempts? What's this? Okay, there's like nothing here though. There's nothing else. There's nothing else here. It's just literally again cooking some fucking fish on a fucking satellite dish. And this broken linking book that was burned. That felt like I could use for like a minute, then it just went black. Maybe the best that we didn't use it, I suppose. I wonder if you can get to this state without doing the statue stuff. So this must be the audio cue. Wait, there's a date way downstairs. Hold on. I'm assuming that the audio doorbell cue is just that little jingle. This is bedroom. Oh, can I read this? These, what is this? 311. Oh, these are hard numbers. I start this latest journal with astounding news. Catherine has returned to the Fifth Age, and though it sets my teeth on edge to say it, she has also vanished as quickly as she appeared, stolen from me by the rebels. As my guard tells it, she linked into the Fisher Plateau cage, just as I'd surmised. When suddenly he was set upon by a band of rebels who darted him and spirited her away, I suspected the truth of the matter was that he was so dumbfounded, actually witnessing someone link in after all this time, that he presented an easy target for whichever rebel happened to be nearby. The damnable luck of it. He did get a good enough look at her, though, to verify that it was indeed Catherine. He also claims that he inspected all of her belongings and found no linking book in her person. A fact that I find hard to believe, but if true, makes the question of why she's returned here all the more puzzling. I'm assuming that's what that is. While I am sick with frustration at having lost the only quarry that Cage has ever caught, I am also filled with hope, as she yet provided me with a way back to Denis. It is true that I have managed, despite overwhelming odds, to break free of the confines of the Fifth Age and resume my mission to save my culture from extinction. But I fear that unless I am able to regain access to the vast resources that lie in the city's ruins, the task of resurrecting that great civilization will be impossible. Catherine did bring a linking book with her, and if Catherine did bring a linking book with her, I'm halfway there. If not, then she is trapped in the Fifth Age, and I can only assume that my emotionally crippled son will soon be along to rescue her. Either way, it is crucial to my plans that I find her soon. Her presence here now forces me to take the rebels' move more seriously. I should have permitted them to survive this long. I should never have permitted them to survive this long. Once again, the Great Wark has demonstrated its usefulness to me. The villagers have been difficult to manage in the wake of Catherine's arrival, and their fear of this mythic beast has been all that has kept them in line. Had I known how truly useful these prodigious creatures would prove to be, I would have captured more of them while the local population was still plentiful. That's that big fucking fish that he was feeding natives to. Although to be sure, if these disturbances continue, my current pets will be in no danger of perishing for lack of nourishment. The search for Catherine continues. I deeply regret my mistake of having ever taught these primitive people anything at all about the books. It seems that with each passing day, I more sorely realize the extent to which they were not ready for that knowledge. Not even in the simplified manner in which I presented it to them. Their minds, adapted only to the exceptionally menial tasks of village life, were incapable of comprehending the art in all its complexity, and were thus unable to glean any of the underlying principles that are ironically so elegant and simple. It is obvious that so much of the discord that exists between us stems from their failure to grasp the meaning of the information I gave them. If they'd been able to gain even the smallest glimpse of the glorious future I had planned for them, this conflict would not exist. The minds of the children, however, are much more malleable. With the proper tutelage, they have developed a more appropriate posture towards the culture that has given them their lives. At times they take to it, almost as if they had a bit of Denis blood in them. Given the natives' inborn limitations, however, I am quite careful that more that gain a level of understanding. I'm quite careful that none gain a level of understanding that would permit them to sin against their future the way that Catherine did. How foolish I was to think that she could wield such knowledge responsibly, when it was quite clear that my own son could not. Atreus still he remains one of the greatest disappointments of my life. I should never have left him with my mother. By the time I'd returned for him, he had already been poisoned as to all thoughts of aiding me in my noble mission. Perhaps that was the only way she could have softened the fact that she had been responsible for the collapse of the entire civilization. So much destruction, so many great lives lost. The guilt must have been unbearable. She did seem to love my father and her and our world, but ultimately she was an outsider whose ignorance of the Denis became the catalyst for their demise. If I am able to rebuild our culture and in the process correct such weakness, then perhaps what she did was ultimately necessary in order for a new and stronger era of prosperity might someday come to pass. I have been increasingly beset by images from the past these last few weeks. As I stood in the schoolroom today, I was reminded of my own childhood, the years I spent in the Bookmakers Guild, Father's immense pride at each of my small accomplishments there. He was an important man in the Denis world, but I cannot bear to think of him for long, as it is too much. I was too young to see such things. I have her. Late last night, I received word that Catherine had been apprehended while attempting to persuade some of the villagers to join her. I lost a few men in the process, but I would have gladly paid 100 times that number for such a prize. She's been imprisoned in my old office, where I've been attempting to gain some insight as to the reason for her return. I've had to fight the all but constant impulse to put her in the gallows, as she has adopted the most infuriating stance of only answering my questions when she answers them at all in her native tongue. Even so, she is a poor liar. I am now certain that her return to Riven was unintentional, and that she brought no linking book with her. As far as her willingness to share with me the location of the moiety, we shall see. Without their leader, however, they are once again powerless against me. If Catherine coming here was indeed an accident, then Atreus is bound to come for her. That is a given. The question I must now consider is, how will he attempt it? It is likely that his hesitation is due to, at least in part, to this dilemma. One day or another, though, he'll have to bring a linking book to get back. There's no other way. It's late and I cannot sleep. I've lost so much in my life. My people, my father, my son, and you, my wife. Keta, you're the only true kindness I have ever known. Watching you flicker there in the imager, I sometimes wonder if you were real. If I could restore your life with my pen, I would do so in an instant and leave the rest of the world to their own wretched fate. Damn these savages. I would be well advised to leave them all in the 5th age and begin again with a clean sheet of paper. A stranger has arrived on Riven with a linking book to Denis, and once again my useless minion was overtaken by the rebels. From what little I could decipher of his muddled explanation, it apparently occurred sometime this morning. The cage mechanism has been damaged, But that is no matter. Everything I need is here. Atreus is certainly behind this, but why would he send someone else in his stead? And with a linking book, no less. Surely he would have guessed that I would be waiting for him. Such recklessness is unlike him. Could it be that he's had a change of heart towards me, that after all these years he has finally decided to let his poor old father go? I know all too well where his loyalties lie. He is only after one thing. Perhaps this stranger should find her. From now, I need only to wait and observe. I'm beginning to think it was a mistake to allow the stranger to roam freely about the islands. In their ignorant probing, they attempted to power the damaged drawbridge from the Temple Island, and the entire bridge collapsed. A trivial loss at this point, but it irks me all the same. Had I not yet managed to free myself from the crumbling age, it would have hampered my progress severely, but again, it is of no matter. The day will soon come when I will be done with Riven forever. Disconcerting news last night. A group of maintainers happened upon a lone rebel scout and were able to engage him long enough to learn of a most implausible device, a crystal window, supposedly capable of amending my linking books. Such the way that my own remarkable system does, but with one slight advantage. It is small and weighs only a few pounds, making it entirely portable. If this outlandish claim is true, then the artifact in question must be something that Catherine fabricated prior to her capture, no doubt from an explicit Denis schematic she brought with her. If only I'd had access to such a document all these years. Yeah, this is the little thing that we used to travel to Tay. The portent of this revelation is deeply troubling. Some years ago, the rebels managed to abscond with a dysfunctional linking book I intended to destroy. The book was never recovered, but once they had sufficiently atoned for this sacrilege, I graciously decided to let the matter slide, thinking that in their inept hands it could do me no harm. But if Catherine has indeed empowered them with such a device, the rebels may well have linked to another age, which they have. Also means that whatever this is no longer safe. This cannot stand. The stranger is the key to all of this. Tracking their movement has given me a good idea where this rebel linking book and the crystal may be hidden. But before I can deal with that, I must secure the linking book back to Denis. Everything hinges upon that. If I can regain access to my arsenal of resources there, I will happily leave the whole of Riven to its own dismal future. Imager codes. Okay. There's some stuff here. Mommy and Daddy.
Tagamem, san botegan shem, fasi.
What is this? 2 and 3? This is his father? Oh, that didn't work. So this one 5. This is his dead wife. Oh wait, I have to push it back in, I think. This is his father.
Now, my turn. You want to record something so
Always, you will remember. What is English for scramape? Scum from above.
Scum from above.
Your appearance should have inspired us to a better future. What does it mean for us as a people if we cannot embrace worlds outside our own? You were an angel from above. Always you will be my angel from above.
What did the guy like linked to some other age and brought back a fucking girlfriend and no one liked it? Is that what happened?
An angel. Your angel. An angel of death. The Denis Council knew it. They knew. If I hadn't tried to force my own ideals on your world, you would still be alive. You would still be alive. I wanted a life full of magic, full of books that bridged worlds, that lit up the darkness like stars. The possibilities were endless. It's just us now. You'll never have the life you should have had. Somehow my love and compassion, it took that. I don't know how.
I'm not really clear what happened here. Clearly the deal with the linking books has something to do with her.
Sorry.
And then they didn't like it, and then she did something. And it like fucking brought forth the like fall of their civilization somehow. I'm not really sure what is this? Oh, this is the doorbell. This is the doorbell password. Bong, bing, bong, bing. Burp. Okay. Okay, I feel like we're good. I feel like we can get Catherine out. Like again in my pocket. Not sure what else there is to do after that. Like we gotta be pretty close to the end, I would think. What am I looking for? Eyeball. Where's eyeball? That. There it is. I guess we'll probably learn something in prison because he said it's his old office. There's probably like stuff in there to learn. But there can't be very much like left to the game is the thing. Unless it's gonna do one of those things where like it opens up a whole other brand new like set of fucking loose ends, which sometimes happens. I suppose. You think you've got all the loose ends tied up, and then it like just shits out a bunch more, and you're like, oh fuck. There's actually another set of sounds in there that I didn't realize. That's okay, we figured it out. Look for some buttons. The game likes to hide buttons on the other side of the fucking elevators.
We have to move quickly. Gen's people may already know what's happening. Once we're back with the moiety, we'll have time to regroup. Can I see the book? You did it. You captured Gen. We're all free. But there's still his followers. I'm not sure what they'll do once they realize he's gone. I have to get the villagers to safety as soon as possible. And you go back to where you first arrived and reopen the fissure. I know it's risky, but it's the only way to signal Atris. I'll try to make it back there as soon as possible, but don't wait for me.
Hey, Zay, how's it going?
Oh, and don't forget the combination in my journal. You'll need it.
Oh, that shit with the forklift is the end. It's the beginning and it's the end. Oh shit, there was stuff in here that I didn't even read. This is the combination. I didn't even read this. I thought it was just this thing at the first. We'll have to read the rest of that. Anything else in here? If I had read through that earlier, it might have helped. Catherine. Oh, okay, here it is. Thought it was gonna be something weird like fucking Catherine trapped me in the fucking prison. Okay, so what's in here? What does this say? It's been 1 week since I linked to Riven, and I'm still reeling from the changes I've witnessed. Even before my eyes could adjust, the smell of my homeworld embraced me. Sweet salt air was instantly familiar, but the scene that soon resolved was not. As I stood there struggling to make sense of what I was seeing, a violent change sounded and bars appeared before me. It was then I must have been darted from my memory after this cloudy. A Rivenese man, shabbily dressed in militaristic attire, was shouting something at me. He deemed to be attempting to speak Dini, but his grasp of the language was so poor that I could not make out his words. And then the world went dark. How long is this? Pretty fucking long. Holy shit. Finished reading every journal. Yeah, I kind of read it. There's a lot of lore here. Yeah, they figured it had a link to a new age. I don't know what these things are for still. We're still trying to figure this out. Here's this forklift. I may only be mortal, but I have to do something. Okay, here's the machine. It's been a long time since my last entry. There is much to tell. It was hard to recognize, but I found the Star Fissure. It is located on what Gen refers to as his Temple Island. Though the Moiety prefer to use the Rivenese word Alapo, which means water pool. They've thus taken to referring to the void itself as Alaturan, pool of stars. It is the very fissure that allowed Atris and me to escape this age without leaving a linking book behind. Although it has since been sealed with a skin of heavy iron, several derelict devices from that time remain mounted to its surface, including a hatch with a windowed viewport, a large telescope, and the mechanical lift that was used to install it. The combination to which was acquired by the Moiety long ago. Here's the one, yep. In the early days, the Moiety briefly considered reopening the fissure. Thankfully, they decided against it. Had they attempted it back then, the results might have well been catastrophic. If I reopen the fissure, it's gonna fucking blow up this age, man. I don't know, like, what she... okay, so I understand the situation. It's... She figured out how to link off of this age. That's why, like when you link to Tay, like, you know, she used that Denis schematic to make that crystal lens, which allows the modification of link books without having to write them. So she could link off of this age into the new one, into Tay, because this age is collapsing. And then again linked off of it to once he started making his own books. But the idea is going to be like, she's going to get the remainder of her, like, people linked to Tay. And then I'm going to open the fissure and it's going to fucking blow Riven wide open. The problem is, if this happens this way, then Atris is never going to see Catherine again. Unless there's some way for him to link to Tay from Denis or whatever. Which is maybe not what he wanted, but we'll see what happens with the ending, I suppose. But yeah, that weird mechanism that's at the very beginning of the game, it's literally the fissure that is going to implode the whole age. Interesting that the very first thing you interact with is, in theory, the very last thing you interact with. Assumingly. Well, it doesn't really, like, explain, like, what happens when you go through the star fissure. Like, maybe the star fissure always, like, sends you where you're supposed to go, like, where you came, maybe it always sends you where you came from. But that kind of doesn't entirely make sense, because the fifth age is where Catherine is from. Not really sure what's going to happen with this last bit. The logic to me would be that she's going to be on Tay. I'm going to be somewhere. And Riven's going to implode. Okay. So we need 388. Three, 8, 8. 1, 1, 10, 5. 1, 10. 5. 3, 8, 8, 1, 10, 5. 3, 8, 8, 10. I think I just pulled the plug. Oh, here's Atreus.
There isn't much time. Where's Catherine?
Oh, is she not
Where's
coming,
the
bud?
book? I don't understand.
Atris!
Oh, there she is. Okay, so he got signaled by the fucking starfisher being reopened.
The villagers are safely in the Rebel Age. I thank you.
As do I. You've accomplished more than I could have hoped for. You've given me back my life. The path home is now clear for all of us.
Ooh. Oh, weird. I kind of thought she was gonna like stay with her people and stuff.
This is where our paths must part. Perhaps we'll meet again someday.
Yeah, he wants me to jump in the
You
starfisher.
know where to find me.
Or is he gonna jump in the starfisher? Oh, he's gonna use the book on top of the starfisher so it falls into the starfisher. And I'm supposed to just jump in. Because in theory this should take me back to wherever I came from.
Now I understand. Endings and beginnings are within the fissure, that riven cleft of stars that acts as both a wall and a bridge. And though I'm unable to understand how, the very flow of stars that brought my mist book into worthy hands, I am sure served as a safe passage home for my friend. The age of Riven has come to a close, but the people of Riven are free. And now I am at rest, understanding that in books and ages and life, the ending can never truly be written.
That's it. I think I think that's it. I think that's it. Was that it? I think so. Not 100% sure. Um, hmm. Interesting. I think that's it. Although, hold on. I kind of got a bit of a meme. There's a bit of a meme. What's the number? What's the number? What's the? I want to see. I want to try something. Um, what's this number? Was it 3388? What was that? Three eight eight one 10 5 3 8 8 10. Can you just like out of curiosity? I don't want to watch a bunch of cutscenes to do it though. Can I skip?
God you've returned.
Can I skip?
I need your help.
Okay, I'm not that invested in watching a bunch of cutscenes. What I wanted to do is I wanted to put that code into the Starfisher like right as soon as you spawn into the game
There's a great deal of history that you should know.
and see what happens.
There's nothing to explain.
I bet you can do that, but I'm not invested enough to do it. All right. So that was enjoyable, I guess. The ending was kind of not as climactic as I was hoping, but not bad. Um, so normally at this hour, We do live review. The live review hour. Or, okay. I don't know if anyone's here, but anyone's live in the chat. Or, okay, I got a second option. Okay. I got a brown box with new alcohol in it. I could open that instead. Or I could open it tomorrow. I'll float that question just for a minute. But you guys already know what one of the objects is anyway. Nice sound. Do you like this? Beats? A nice beat? Let me, this is empty. Where's my RAM Sharpie? Where's my Sharpie gone? There it is. Oh. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. I gotta clean that shit up. So we already kind of spoiled this one. So here's the box. They sent me the look at this box, dude. Wow. There's Shorty right there. I didn't expect it to be like foil. That's kind of badass. They know how, they know how to extract money from people at Erdbeg. What a nice box. We always want a nice box. I'm gonna try to find the bottle they couldn't fit the boxes. So a lot of the boxes are in here, but the bottles are individually packaged, which is probably like the correct thing to do to make sure they don't like implode. They didn't treat one of my other boxes too well. I can tell by looking at it, but this one at least they kind of treated it pretty well, which this box is like pretty badass looking, so I'm glad that they did. Is the bottle shiny too? It's shiny. It's shiny. Look at that. It's shiny. That means it's fancy. Look at that. That's some badass packaging. Can't complain about the packaging. What does it say on here? In Ardbeg Smokeaverse, energetic aromas of ripe barley and aromatic smoke make for a turbulent nose. Venture further and discover tropical fruit and clove. Finally, peat moss and bonfire embers fuse in a finish that blazes on. Yeah, so this is 25 years of the Ardbeg Committee. So this, I think this is one of their committee releases. 48.3% alcohol. This is a high gravity mash. That's the special thing about this one. It's a high gravity mash. I don't know how much higher gravity. But of course, it is a created using high gravity mashing. This Ardbeg Day malt is a first for the distillery. From the dense swirl of a highly concentrated wort, our mash tun has given rise to a whiskey of monumental proportions. Take a sip and plunge your palate into a fruity, sweet, and utterly absorbing Ardbeg. How much? 150? Something like that. Oh, it's kind of got like some kind of like I don't know, weird warp tunnel in the box. Well, that's probably the coolest thing that's in this box, despite the fact that it's the thing that you guys kind of already knew a little bit about. What else is in here? Alright. From the #1 vaults, the Bemore 15. They used to call this the Darkest. I guess they don't call it the Darkest anymore. It's just called the 15. Yeah, it used to be called Bemore 15 the Darkest. Despite the fact that they use artificial coloring, which is maybe not maybe not a thing you want to brag about. But yeah, the 15 Bemore. And they friggin' murdered the box, but I guess at least they sent it, right? How the heck do you put this together? Oh, I see. There we go. Approve our Ardbeg selection or Bemore selection here. So we're already out the gates with a couple peated ones, a couple heavily peated ones. Oh, here we go. And now we got the Loch Lomond. Give me a little bit of a pamphlet that just says everything that the box says in French. I appreciate your dedication to French. Yeah, Loch Lomond 12. So, I heard among the vine here that there's some interesting, weird, and challenging notes in the Loch Lomond. Like there's some like mechanical kind of machinery, oily kind of characters to this. So kind of like maybe interested in giving it a whirl here. I think it's all ex-bourbon, like refill and recharge ex-bourbon. So this is the kind of spirit that we love, refill ex-bourbon spirit. And perhaps a bit of funkiness. 46% alcohol. Can't complain about the proof. Great price, great offering. All right. What else is here? They sent me a mini of Canadian Club. I did not pay for this. Thank you. Free. Is there anything else like that in here? Guess not. I got one shot. I got one shot at Canadian Club. Send it back, yeah. Did you see this bottle? Did you get to see this bottle, Bees Knees? Look at the fucking package, dude. And it's it's shiny on the inside too. After you get it out of this black hole. That's kind of cool. I can't complain about the packaging. We'll see if it's worth the purchase, but I heard on the grapevine that it's worth the purchase. So, and of course, yeah, we got a 15, Bemore 15. We got Loch Lomond. We got Canadian Club Shot. And of course, I promised that we would get a Japanese next time I ordered. So, we have the single grain Yochi from Nika, and my understand is this is their peated expression. So this is a peated Japanese whiskey from Nika. Again, non-age statement, 45% alcohol, actual Japanese whiskey, not a product of Japan. Lafroig cards could drop end of this month. We didn't see it here until the festival, and that was in November. So I don't know about like globally or in the UK or in the United States, but I didn't get access to it until November last year. But we'll see what happens. Again, it doesn't really make any sense because if you go onto Lafroig's website, this year's Carchus, which is cask strength lore, is the same price as last year's Carchus. Last year's Carchus was MSRP at my location for $146. Lafroig lore non-cask strength regular release right now costs $236. But on the Lafroig website, the cask strength lore is $146 in pounds. So I don't know what the fuck's going to happen, but it doesn't make any sense. All I know is the Lafroig lore costs too much money in Canada. And last but not least, oh, you know, I got something funky. Oh. You know I gotta get something funky. Lore is 48% alcohol, so it's the same ABV as the quarter. But the cask strength is it's like probably like 58 or something like that. So it's probably like 10% plus 10% alcohol. So I don't know. So we found this thing. So I of course, as you guys know, I'm starting to get interested in these weird rums, right? But you know, the rums that we have available around me are not that interesting. They're big brands. They're not weird and funky things like this. But I'm in a Discord group where there's a bunch of like rum heads in there, and when I'm looking at rums, and I don't know anything about them, I kind of just like, I'll like take a rum and I'll search this Discord and see if any of those guys ever talked about it. So I found this rum, and some of the guys in there said it was really good, and one of them says it's one of their top 10 rums they've ever had. But the problem is they only had samples because it was from an independent bottler that only bottles in Canada. So this is an independent bottler out of St. John's, Newfoundland. That it's a independent bottler, Canadian exclusive rum independent bottler, which apparently is like a really good. They got a couple really good selections. So this is 12-year-old pot still rum, where he selected 9 barrels from a distillery in Fiji. And has proofed it down to 55% alcohol. So it's 12-year-old, 55% alcohol, rum from Fiji. And the brand is called Bira with an exclamation mark. I can't even see that. Bira. And it's some guy. I think his name is Kurt or something like that, or something like Kurt or Carl or something. Some guy named Kurt has bottled 3 different rums. There's this one from Fiji and there's 2 from South Africa. And apparently this rum from Fiji is like really good. Like it's like S tier rum, but it's 9 barrels only, and it's a Canadian exclusive independent bottle. So that kind of got my attention, that some guys managed to get a sample of this in the States and they can't even get any of these bottles, and like, oh, it's so good. So I used my Canadian privilege, of course, and to buy one of these bottles from some guy named Kurt or something like that. It's like some one guy, his company. So we'll see how this turns out. I'm excited for this. It says South Pacific rum, but it's from Fiji. I guess there isn't really that many distilleries in the South Pacific Islands that you would possibly get rum from. I don't know anything about it. I just know that they said it was really good and they know lots about rum. That's all I know. That's all I know. So that's what we got. We got this new, interesting, exciting Fiji rum. We have this a peated Japanese single malt from Nika, real real Japanese whiskey. We have this Loch Lomond 12, 46% alcohol, non-chill filtered, funky thing, funky refill bourbon. You know, that's my jam at this point. Funky refill bourbon, sign me up. Again, we got a little bit of a staple here, the Bamor 15, 43% alcohol. Probably on our way towards getting an 18 at some point. We have, of course, Canadian Club 50 milliliter. And of course, this Ardbeg Day release, the Smokiverse, which I don't know how many of these got made. But I know there was a guy who was at the Ardbeg Day where this got released, and he was posting about it on Discord. He said it was really good. And then he also was surprised that it was available for us to get already, when like he can't get it where he comes from or something like that. So I don't know. You like this one more? Yeah, at least it's like, again, there's some more age on this one, and it's 43% alcohol, so that'll help a little bit. Again, that was always my complaint about the 12 is, you know, it's a little young, it's a little thin, it could use a little more, and I'm kind of hoping this is a little more. And then after we kind of have this one kind of under wraps, then the next obvious location to go is the 18. What does this say? Ardbeg, the center of the Smokiverse. As we celebrate 25 years of the Ardbeg Committee in 2025, we venture further into space once more. They say once more because I don't know if you knew. I think I've said this before, but Ardbeg sent samples to the International Space Station before and did a weird experiment. That was the thing that happened. Behold the immense magnetism of Ardbeg's mash tun, responsible for converting our malted barley into fermentable sugars. All life at Ardbeg revolves around the tun. This time, however, it has become a force to be reckoned with as we concentrate its power to materialize a new frontier of flavor. Experimenting with a process called high gravity mashing, our intrepid whiskey creators vastly decreased the amount of water in the mash tun and packed more grain into the mix than ever before. Crushing and compressing every drop of liquid, this unconventional mash has magnified the intensity of flavor-active acetate esters, ramping up the density of wort to astronomical levels. We've drawn in fruitier, sweeter flavors from the deepest corners of the mash tun. Taste the emergence of an awe-inspiring fruity Ardbeg. Notes of muscovado sugar swirl alongside searing aromas of ripened barley and toasted sourdough bread, while sweet peat smoke orbits ripe tropical fruits plunge your palate into a crushing mouthfeel that implodes in on itself with richly intense, creamy flavors. Celebrate Ardbeg Day and 25 years of the Ardbeg Committee in exhilarating style. Send your taste buds into hyperdrive and let yourself be inextricably drawn towards Ardbeg Smokiverse. Well, if that doesn't sound like something you want to drink. Swirls of muscovado sugar. What even is that? Okay, we need to get a flavor reference for muscovado sugar. What's that? What's that? Snap review, Canadian Club. Muscovado sugar. A type of partially refined to unrefined sugar with a strong molasses content and dark brown in color. You mean brown sugar? Is muscovado sugar the same as brown sugar? Muscovado sugar is even less refined. So it's like even more brown than brown sugar. It's got little clumpies in it. It's like, all right, so there's like the like really powdery stuff and this granulated white sugar. There's soft brown, and they have what's called light muscovado and dark muscovado. And Demerara is like these thick ones. So it's like probably like way more in on molasses. What does it say? What barrels this thing uses? What barrels is this? Ardbeg Smokeaverse barrels. Bourbon barrel. Okay. It uses bourbon barrel. Bourbon barrel. Dang. This thing off here. This like obviously was tied to a bigger bottle. So clearly what they did is they got in a bunch of product that had like little Canadian club shooters. And they peeled them off the bottle they came on and sold them, and then kept the shooters to put in people's orders instead of like giving them with the like bottle they were supposed to come with, which I guess you could do that. I appreciate it. I guess. I feel like there's no way that I would ever buy anything that's going to have a free 50 ml mini Canadian club attached to it. Oh my god, this is a pain in the ass to get off. Not for resale. Well, they didn't resell it. They gave it to me. Bottled by Canadian Club Whiskey, Claremont, Kentucky. That sounds so Canadian. Seen some store where they attach a little bottle to a Coke bottle so you can make a mixed drink. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, they could have put this on a Coke. I have this idea, and I don't know where, how to... It's a terrible idea, okay, but it's... It's a horrible idea, but it'll make a good meme. But I'm not sure what the price should be. And the meme is some amount of something redemption, add Coke to it. But I don't know what to price that, because some of these alcohols are, you know. But I think I should have a redemption that's add Coke to it. I think that would be a good redemption. I just don't know how much that should cost. I'm thinking about it. It's in its formative stage. I don't know, the way I wouldn't ruin it and still make money would be $20. $20 add Coke to it, but I feel like that's a lot. We'll have to see. Hey, Mosby. I don't have anything so expensive that $20 can't cover. Mosley, you smell like the litter box, bud. You want some of that? You want to open that one? Well, I think that's one everyone wants to open. You a little stinky. Okay, so how much time we got? Like a 15 minute Mo's butt. Oh, you. Of course, you're gonna try to get into all my shit. Do you have anything down here we could just sip on real quick? I randomly pulled out some of this wild turkey when I was playing board games on Saturday. You know, for like a not thinking about it sipper, and not bad. Like, for fucking the price too. Not bad. Actually, I want to try some more of that Barbados. Now that we've kind of had some of these funkier rums. Mosley, please, God, don't. I wouldn't mind revisiting this thing. What are we going to do with that Canadian Club Mini, Mosley? I'm sure we can figure out something. It's easy to forget that I still have like 4 bottles of Red Bank over there. I just put them in a cabinet that I don't open that often, so I kind of forget they're over there. They're not like under the desk anymore, so we got to figure something out for those 4 bottles of Red Bank, Mosley. What is this again? 50.2% alcohol. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen any of these plantation like limited bottlings around me or in Canada. It's weird, like when I first started looking at rums, like my local liquor store, like ANBL, had like 6 or 7 different of these like plantation limited release, limited run kind of rums that had a good ABV, and yeah, they're like a little bit dosed or whatever, but they were kind of exclusive. And now there's none, and I don't know why that is. I don't know if they're like not making it to Canada right now or what, but they're not like in Alberta either. But yeah, one-time limited edition of 20 casks from West Indies Rum Distillery. 8 years tropical age ex-bourbon and 1 year continental age cognac. 60 esters, 113 volatile compounds, and 2 grams of dosage per liter. Yeah. Yeah. I thought that was pretty good. You know, it's pretty tasty. It's not like challenging, but what do you think of that? Oh, you like that? I got some on my hands. No? Doesn't smell too bad. I love the color on this beer though, because I know this is natural color. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice one, I think. Alright, Mo's butt. A little bit of rum to send us off. Alright, so that was good. That was a good day today. We got through Riven. It was kind of a little bit rocky at the end, but we got through it. I got some other things that I have on the brain for Mondays. I played I don't want to say a bunch of Dune this weekend, but I played some Dune this weekend. I played a bunch for my standards. I played a bunch, but definitely enjoying Dune. Dune for the next 3 days at least, and then maybe we'll do live review tomorrow as well. What was I gonna say? But there's a couple things I have in mind for Mondays, so we'll see what we come up with for next Monday. It'll be a puzzle related thing though. And of course Final Fantasy on Friday. You little bugger. You're freaking tracking some litter onto the desk. I hate it. You were definitely just in the litter box. Yeah, it's pretty like sweet molassesy gingerbread cookie. There's some like French tropical spices. Poop all over the desk? No. No, he doesn't usually track poop around. He's not the one that does that. There is a cat that does that. That is not him. And usually it's the kind of thing where she goes to use the restroom and has a hard time coming all the way out. And the reason is that sometimes she enjoys eating hair. Particularly long hair. And that creates a rope that keeps it attached to her rear. So, you know, does the old butt scoot to try to remove said object from her rear. Hasn't happened recently, but she's the one that does that. Not him. The one solace you have with this cat is he doesn't bury his shit, so it's not gonna be like that with him. He doesn't even touch that shit. He just takes a dump and walks away. You little goober. So I think we're in the home stretch of this community vote here. We got 25 hours left on June community bottle poll, and it's a tie between a Canadian whiskey and a gin. So we'll have that to look forward to coming up. I think that's mostly it. Behind on the same things, or behind on the same things you're always behind on. Oh, I guess the new development is TikTok is completely broken right now. But I actually don't know how I'm going to fix it. It's completely busted. Maybe we don't need those guys on TikTok. I don't know. Hi. Doing a little dance, are you?
Or a little dance.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all. Thank you guys for watching. You guys for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Play some Dune. Do live review. I guess I got to inventory all this stuff. Until next time.